Hello? 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 I think it's working now. Holy shit. Oh, good morning, guys. Good morning. Holy crap. Wow, that was great. All right, so Django, good morning. Havoc, how you doing? Brad, welcome, welcome. Mike. What's going on, dude? Eric, how you doing, man? Vince, good morning. Thank you guys for your patience. Much appreciated. Troy, how you doing? All right, guys. Sorry for the delay. First of all, I had to brain fart. I had to run to the store and get my Wagos for today. And yeah, so that was cool. The mics were like, no, I don't feel like connecting today. What's up, Musaka? How you doing, man? All right. Let me bring the SV08 over, and we're just gonna get right into work, man. Just gonna get right into work. Let me move this camera back over here so you guys can get the front row view. I had to make a beer run. I wish, man. Just coffee for now. Good old-fashioned black coffee. Gotta wait till at least 11:30 for beer. All right, so we're gonna be working underneath this thing for the better part of the morning. There's 50-50 Baileys, yeah. What's up, Chad? I mean, Mike, would you even be upset if it was a beer rum? Like, to be honest with you? That's the proper way to think, Mike. That is the proper way to think. I like it. All right. So, first things first. Let's get the Wago mounted up. We'll do that right here. We'll get this going right here. I think that'll be the easiest and cleanest. And we already have these right here, so I can just do a little snippy McSnipperson and then go over, and we'll figure out a home for this. But I think the board's got to go up here. I'm gonna try and see if I can get it to work with the stock screen, just because I have it, so might as well use it type deal. So let me grab my M5 by 10s for this, or yeah, I think it's by 10s for this. And my coffee tastes like bourbon. Yeah, I can see that. Look at this, guys. Look at this is the PLA carbon fiber from Newmaker. Look at that. How nice is that? Layer lines are almost invisible. This stuff's pretty cool. All right. Anyways. And so this is a pretty tight area over here, so I think it's time to show off the toolkit, right? So also, I don't know what the hell kind of extrusion they're using, but that don't fit. Yeah, I don't know what Silva's thought process was with the power supply, but it is ultra small. But you know, it does work. So there's that. You know, I've never tried their filament before, but they were having some fantastic deals at 3D Printopia, and I was like, you know what? Let me grab some. And they gave me the PLA carbon fiber to print, to try it out. And you know, I mean, I did buy a filament today. I did buy the filament from them, but yeah, they did hook me up with some filament, but that carbon fiber stuff prints really nice. I don't think I've ever tried carbon fiber PLA before, but they came out really nice. All right, and so this is a 3, and we're gonna use this little flexi tool here to get in there because I have it. And it's cool. Haha! That was awesome. Get one! Get one! Get one! Just so you can do this, like, just so you can do that. Oh, Brad, that's a good idea too. Like, those power supplies do look pretty awesome. All right, let's take the rinky-dinky power supply out. Still gonna use it. I'll use it for now until it doesn't, unless the Leviathan doesn't like it, which I have a feeling the Leviathan might not like it. It's only a 150, so I don't even really know what to honestly make of it. So, like, I don't know if it's gonna be enough. Mike, you know you can't do without that screwdriver. You know you would sit there and play with it like that all day. Don't lie. All right, somebody remind me that red is on the bottom. No, Mike, don't go confusing me. You know how easy that is. I'm going back now. They just use some thick ass heat shrink as wire loom. Away goes. Away goes. Brad, how much is that power supply? Under 70? Oh, that's not bad. So is anybody watching that show Monsters on Netflix about Ed Gein? It's pretty good. It's wild. Like the name Monsters is definitely the correct term used. You watched it all, Mike? My wife and I are chipping away at it. Oh yeah, compact 48 volt would be nice. Yeah, they were. Yeah, it was Psycho, Texas Chainsaw Massacre. What else? The guy from Hannibal. Oh yeah, yeah. There's a lot of artistic. Kind of wish I had a new SSR. No, he didn't, Delmar. What did he do to be able to do that? Oh, nice. I didn't know you got Django. You didn't tell me you got your replacement board in. He's got to worry about melting plastic first. Yeah, I know he's not happy with the Rapido. All right, so I think I need to cut these off. Let me get my rails. So these were the rails that were recommended to me. They don't look like the sturdiest of creatures, but I don't think they need to really be all that robust. And then, so we got this right here. So it's gonna go like that. So we're gonna have to trim some of these. So how am I gonna do that? I mean, I guess I could just turn the mic off and Dremel it. Can I use snips? Are snips gonna be strong enough? Muscle? Muscle? Where's the... Well, no going back now. Playing the Busted Knuckles game. All right, I will be right back. I'm gonna go grab something a Dremel to grind these little nubs down. So, be right back. I promise you I did not grab a beer. I am, however, gonna mute the mic because I'm gonna use my Dremel real quick to clean off some of these nubs, and I don't want to deafen you guys. All right, we're back. Cleaned up a bunch of that, so now I just gotta get all the melty bits out of here. And that should give us plenty of clearance for the din rails. Dremel made my dogs go crazy upstairs. All right, so now that all that is out of the way, let's see if we can fit the DIN rail in here. Oh yeah. All right, so let's get some screws, washers, and some T-nuts and mount these in. We need 3. Okay, washers and T-nuts, but we want budge. Who put that there? It's a lot of washers on the floors, guys. A lot of washers on the floor. Sounds like a tomorrow job. I should do what now, Delmar? I'd love to do a speed test on the Nebula. I haven't gotten around to it. I want to finish the enclosure on it first, though. Nope. Gotta go shorter. Those. Yeah, the panels were quite large. All right. I need to find some 6s. Give me a second, guys. Hopefully these will fit. I thought I had 3x6 button heads, but guess not. That's cool. So Eric, is the 2.4 out for delivery? Okay. Gotta play around with the spacing on this. Oh yeah, yeah, it's early. Oh, okay. What's up, projects? How you doing today? We're gonna line this up with not this. What's in the way? We're gonna go there, right there. You have to go. You're good. You need to come down a little bit. No, you need to go up a little bit. Making a lot of phone calls. Is everything all good, projects? Just got a DHL notification. The Core 1 will arrive soon. I wonder if that means it's going to be today or tomorrow or... Success. Although I'm looking at it now and oh sweet, there's enough room. All right, cool. Cool. I thought it was gonna be too close to the edge. Don't push me cause I'm close to the edge. Yeah, I hear that, projects. I gotta file another claim with the VA. Keep fighting with that non-stop forever till death do me part. The problem is right now is that I'm going through the DAV locally, and they're all volunteers, and they're only available Tuesdays and Thursdays, and there's always a line, and Tuesdays and Thursdays are my busiest days for classes, so I can't easily get to them. However, my middle class is pretty cool, and if I get all my work done before like the Tuesday lab, then I get like an excused absence, so I don't have to go in. I have no idea, Brad. I don't think the VA is open when the government isn't shut down, at least not mentally. But yeah, so this weekend I'm gonna try and knock out my project that's due Tuesday beforehand, so that I can try and get over to the DAV before you know, as soon as possible, so I can get this claim filed again. I might end up doing it myself. I don't know. It's just I've been doing it myself since I got out, and that hasn't really gotten very far. Brad, do you know how long the government's planning on being shut down for? I remember once, maybe twice, they did that when I was in the Army. And that sucked because they were like, you're not getting paid. And I'm like, I don't want to freaking do anything then. Yeah, the VA is not fun to deal with at all. So foolish. It's like, let's get a vacation. All right. 2 years. Holy crap. All right, so I think I'm gonna put the board here. So let's rough mount that. I think I want it this way because I don't know how long the EXP2 cables are. And then yo, if I can get away without extending any of these, man, that's gonna be so sick. All right, so let me see. Let me pull up the Voron 2.4 docs. Oh, I didn't want that. Oh, well, I guess that will work. Oh, there we go. All right, so this is Z0. This is Z3. So can that fit to there? So this one here. 0. Oh, nope, this one's gonna go. Yeah. This one. Here. And this one. That's tight. That's tight. We'll have to get cute with the wires later. We'll have to get cute with the wires later. All right, so that's good. All right, so let's see. What do we got here? We got Y. Here. and X here. Camera. Filament sensor. I know it goes here, but I gotta double check the wiring for it. What do we got here? This one, there's 2 USB cables. Oh yeah, Cartographer. Duh. So I think this one's Cartographer. So that one I'll put it 3.0. Camera, you can go into 2. Good morning, Ryan. Can is of course all the way up here. There. And that's everything coming out of there. Thermistor. For the bed. Right here. Now, if I put this here, that's still not gonna reach. So this one's gonna have to be remade anyways. But I think I can put this here, and then we can reattach all this stuff. The power supply I can put here. I think that'll be good. So let's get this mounted. Can I slide it? Yeah, I can slide. You talking about it's like to make things fit a little bit better? Good morning, Rob. How are you today? I think I want flatheads for these. Do I have? I should have M3x8 flatheads. Let me see. Maybe there's some in here. Cool, that should work. I think I only need it for this one. The power supply should be fine. To winterize the house? Gross. I hate winter. What's your routine for winterizing the house? Like everybody is a little bit different with that. Like me, I don't do anything. Not really much to do. Like I don't have sprinkler lines to blow out. I put the pool away. Oh, there you go, projects. Next stream for me is going to be the Core 1. Also, I've decided I'm going to sell some printers. I'm selling my +4. I'm selling, I think, the pink NG as well as the green NG with the box turtle behind me. I believe so. Not 100% sure, but I got to make some space in here. The last one I'm gonna be entertaining selling is the green NG with the box turtle. That's gonna be the last one. But they are on the chopping block. Hey, just push print. So why the Cheaty? I love the Cheaty. I just haven't used it in a while. It's probably gonna be like the easiest it'll probably be the easiest to sell, to be honest with you. What's the current list of printers that I have? Let's see, I have the Trident, the 2.4, the Cheaty, SV08, the 30Gs, the 3NGs, and there's a few others over there. But right now I'm mainly just using the Vorons and the Mercuries. But honestly, right now, it's just the way things are currently. I need the money for the printers as well as the space. So clear out some of the machines, and you know, especially with the Core 1 coming in, you know, I'll still have that as a reliable printer. I mean, I'm assuming it'll be reliable. It's a Prusa, you know, they got a good history. So Nice. When do you plan on streaming that one? So this is for the power supply to the motherboard. Yeah, my daughter's not gonna be too happy if I sell the pink one. She's probably gonna be really mad at me. Hey Nadir, how you doing? A marathon start in one stream? Jeez, good luck, man. That's gonna be a long stream, man. I'd put it over 10 hours, dude. Just a heads up. Oh, well, if Mike's helping, it's going to be a 14-hour stream. Yeah, I'll pop in for sure. Just let me know in advance when it's going to be. I'll do my best. So if this is going to go... Oops. Okay, well, that's fine. Let's do this then. Let's... Sweet. This cable's long enough, so I don't have to replace that. That's awesome. That's good news. That is good news. One less wire that I'll have to change up. Alright, now this red went from here to here. Red was on the bottom, right? Yeah, red was on the bottom. That one went from here to the switch to the power supply. And then that one went from here to here to here. The same thing as that. So let's get some wire out. I'm gonna move the camera real quick just so I can get into the wire. I don't have yellow to match, but I have green. So let me also get these guys. This guy. Nice, Delmar. I have nothing on order. Where'd this screwdriver go? Oh. Yeah, another price on it's really good. I got a fever. It's a Yeah, eventually my goal is to get the tube compact for the Trident around the time I go all-wheel drive. I just gotta figure out how, because money is non-existent. Looks like he raised it up 5 from the initial listing. Oh yeah. You got the itch. I like Jangog. Janog. I like that. I'm gonna call him that from now on. There you go. Are you also gonna run the classifieds? Sorry. Are you also gonna run the classifieds? Or are you gonna be a little bit more conservative on the motors? Nice. I don't care if it's pretty into here. This printer just needs to work. Hey, Thomas. What's up, Wick Central? How we doing today, everybody? Happy Friday. Happy Friday. Nope, not long enough. It's all right. It's worth a shot. This one should be long enough. That one's long enough. Yeah, I like the fact that the LDOs drop in. I like that idea. I know a lot of people are like, but it's not 9mm. Well, then don't get that one. I mean, I don't know what to tell you, man. I'm still, you know, I don't know. I don't know anything. I don't know anything about anything. Just a big old dum-dum. Yeah. It's not for everybody either. What's up, Jason? How you doing? Yeah, I wanted to get the SV08 done before the +1 comes in. Because the +1, I'm a dummy. I mean, I don't need red, I need black. The +1, I think, is gonna +1. The core one is going to be my my focus until it's built. I'm really looking forward to that. So. Hey, how you doing? Is it Marcy Chana? Hopefully I said that right. Welcome. Thanks for stopping in. Yeah, I'm hoping that the Dragon Ultra High Flow will be all right for the meantime until I can get oh my gosh, yeah, no guys, I am a dummy. Okay, I did need red. I did need red. Yeah, I'm really excited for the core. I've never had a Prusa before. I've never had a Prusa before, so I am excited for that. I've only ever worked on one of them, and I think it was a Mark III. And then I've only ever seen them in person. I've never actually owned one. So yeah, I'm pretty excited to be a Prusa owner. See what all the buzz is about. So bed's wired, power supply's wired. I think I also need to go to this side too, right? The high voltage side. Because the configurator marks out for you projects. Yeah, it could be marked better, but yeah, I'm super excited to build it. First of all, the manual looks really good, really well put together, with really good pictures. So I'm excited for that. But also just kind of the overall construction of it looks interesting. It looks pretty polished. Looks like a more mature build, I guess you can say it. Not saying that like a Voron isn't a mature build. You know, I just think I think it's gonna be different. I think it's going to be a different style of build process. So I'm looking forward to something a little bit different. You know, I think I've built a lot of different types of printers, especially this past year. I think, you know, with the NG being a different style of build, you know, it's not your typical build like a Voron. You know, I've built a few Vorons now, the Mercuries. Probably has to do with language barrier, if I'm being honest with your projects. RH's first language isn't English, so you know, maybe that comes into play. I'm not sure. I didn't name the STL files. Yeah, so also the other thing too is that you can print them whatever color you want, which is pretty cool. Like on a couple of mine, if you look at my stepper towers, they don't follow the accent. They don't follow the accent color scheme. Also, the kits that I print don't completely follow it either, because so like, for example, the rear vent pieces are supposed to be the accent color, and I just think it looks better if you do those parts as the primary color, and then just the latches in the accent color. I think that's the best looking combination versus having all the accent color on the back. Like that. So, but you know, a lot of it comes down to personal preference, which I really like about it. Trying to think what else I have. Oh, I have to do the bed, the switch for the bed. So that's gonna go from here to here. Let me grab some of the thinner wire. I have the Luke's Lab 100-watt heater on it, Delmar. So I don't think that heater is going to be an issue. Like I don't think I'll be running out of heater with that thing. I honestly think I'll be fine with the Dragon ultra high flow on there. But you know, yeah, I gotta figure out the tool head. I'm thinking the rapid burner would be fun to do. I've never done that one. I don't want to do A4T. I actually didn't even want to do A4T on the Nebula, but it was it was just that. I was thinking though, since the Cartographer is enclosed, I mean, since the Trident is enclosed, maybe I'll slap on the, I'll do a toolhead with the Cartographer 5015. That could be fun. Really make some noise with those. What don't I like about the A4T? Oh geez. This kit kind of got all over the place. That sucks. Note to self, when packing for a show, don't put the JST box. That can get all jumbled up. Somewhere where it can get jumbled up. The A4T. Well, first of all, I don't like the way it looks. Second of all, I don't. I don't know. I'm not in love with it. It's hard to explain. It wasn't two colors. Yeah, Cody, I don't think anything's wrong with it. Like, to be honest with you, it's just, like, I think it just comes down to personal preference. To me, like, I like the looks of the XOL better than I like the cooling and the performance of the A4T, but it's just the looks for me, I think. I think it just comes down to the looks, personally. So I don't think there's anything to be concerned about. Like, I think it's a good tool head. And if you like the looks of it, even better. I just, aesthetically, it's not, it doesn't do it for me, I guess. So, like, if you're building one, I think you're perfectly fine building one. As long, like, if you like the way it looks. Yeah, the A4T does have better cooling. So, like, for performance wise, A4T is better than the XOL or Zoll, however you want to call it, if you're into calling it that, which I find weird, but you know, different strokes, different folks. But I like the looks of the XOL better. Professional opinions. Oh, please. Have you watched my stream? Appreciate the vote of confidence, my friend. How do you handle the trigger interference on the sus burner? Can I share some pictures? Yeah. Let me get this buttoned up, and I'll bring the camera over to Sussy McSuss. Sussy McSusserton. Thanks, Cody. Much appreciated. I appreciate the kind words. All right, let's see. Is my cable gonna reach? How about Jason? I will post pictures afterwards. I don't think you're talking about like this right here. Let's see. Can I zoom in on that for you? Julie McToolface, yeah, that's what my toolhead's name would be for sure. All right, so let's do this for Jason. So your question, Jason, are you talking about right here where the interference with this and the thumb screw? The thumb screw's got to be screwed in. There's like just about like no like the thumb screw needs to be tightened up. But right here, I can with the thumb screw tightened, I have full range of motion in here and it doesn't get stuck. To the left, like that way, like I have you might not be able to see it, but right back here is the plunger. Oh, you mean like where it hits the you mean where you might be able to see it, where it hits here? Yeah, you could just put it, but I don't think he's talking about that. I think, so yeah, there's a tab here. I'm doing sensorless, Jason. So there's no end stop. I'm doing sensorless and it's homing to this side. It's homing to the right. So that's how I worked around that. It doesn't home to the left. It's sensorless and it homes to the right. So that's how that's set up. I hope that makes sense. But it homes, boom, comes back out, and then the rear, and then Z. If that makes it, I think that might explain your question. You like that transition? How's that? How's that for a transition? Custom transition. Any let's see. I think it needs. It does need it. It does need it to go from the power supply to the other side of Leviathan. No problem, Jason. Yeah, it does hit on the left side. It's the cutter, like the pivot point. Excuse me. The pivot point hits. Unfortunately. Oh man. No, I got you. You don't need to correct it. I knew what you were saying. So, fun fact. If you ever have surgery, in like your stomach, and hold on a second. So I had surgery a couple years ago on my stomach. I had a accident where my stomach was pushed up past my diaphragm, and now every time I drink something like water, coffee, beer, anything really, it will get hung up like right above my stomach. It's just not fun. You just missed some wiring havoc. Some wiring, and I was showing Jason the green NG with the sus burner setup, and how I have it homing. Is there a mirrored sus burner? You could print it mirrored. You could also just go sensorless too. I found sensorless to be the easier option. So positive. We were almost ready to turn this thing on and start programming it. think the only thing we need to extend is the LED. This was a little longer, I could reach it right there. There's where are you exiting from? Oh snap, I can do it. All right, but the question is which one's positive, which one's negative? Something on the board. That's a good point, Brad. So that's there. This bottom right here is ground. Yeah, I thought Senseless was pretty easy, especially with the conversion to Calico. Now, the only thing to actually make sure of is this. It says 24. Oh, shit. That's LED. think it should be 24. This is brown. I don't know if excited is the word I would use to describe that. Willing to is probably more accurate. Okay, so we got that done. I hope that LED is 20. We'll find out if that LED is 24 volts or not. I think it is. Bed's wired up. Bed signal. We got the can. We got LED. We got power to the board. Power to the bed. Power to the motors. I'm gonna hold this for right now because I don't know the pins for that. I don't know which is power, ground, or negative, or power, ground, or signal. And then we got the motors wired up. So I think the only other thing is let's try the screen. That's the response you expected, yeah. She's a trooper though, so she's awesome. I don't know. I don't know how she puts up with my crap. I don't think she knows how either. Alright, so I would like this screen to work, but from what I've been told, I shouldn't hold my breath on it. EXP1, EXP2. Anybody have any fun plans for the weekend? Nothing? I don't consider that fun, Wick, sorry. Sounds more like work. On call but hanging with your youngest? Nice. Nothing fun for Jason. Alright, I think we are good. I'm gonna plug it in, guys. Let's see what happens. I got my fingers crossed for you, Brad. Oh, nice, Joseph. Now you're watching armored videos? Nice, I'm sorry. You're a beekeeper, Ryan? All right, I think I saw a broken wire on the toolhead board, so let's address that. That's pretty cool. Now, are you like a regular beekeeper or the Jason Statham beekeeper? That's pretty funny, Brad. You're not answering that? Well, then I guess we know the answer. Real smooth. All right. Well, there's no fires or anything down here. Let's see, is the bed's not getting hot. So either the bed's not wired up correctly or it's wired up correctly. If that makes sense. All right, so let's figure out what, I think it was the motor wire that came loose. So I might have to repin that. So let's flip this over. Let me see if this is on the Wi-Fi too. No, the toolhead is unplugged for right now, Delmar. Yep, I have a broken motor wire. So that will need to be recrimped. Dude, what a mess. This sucks. It could be either or Delmar, to be honest with you. I'm pretty sure broken though. It came out of the crimp, so it could have been that. I can't remember if this was one that I crimped or not. All right, let me see. I didn't print with the Sparta yet. It's on my to-do list. But yeah. Let me see something. Let me see if this is on the Wi-Fi right now. Alright, so I am not seeing this on the Wi-Fi. Did it really help, Ryan? That's awesome. Alright, so we're gonna power this down. And I'm going to flip it back over, take the SD card out of I have a feeling I will need to pull this down here so that we have, yeah, I'm not gonna, you know what? I'm not gonna worry about that right now. One thing at a time. I need the SD card. Oh, you know what? I don't need the SD card. I can just plug the Ethernet into it. Well, I still need to flip it over to do that, but I can tilt it back. Make sure I print a spool clamp for it in the drawer. What do you mean? I do get a print with that. Honestly, I've as much as I've disliked Pet G in the past, the guys over at Prusa gave me a spool of Prusament Pet G, and I've actually really been enjoying that. I don't know how to find my device on here if it's not. Let me see this way. Nope. All right, I see it. I had to log into my router. Let's see. Really? I've never had an issue with my ambrosia spool separating in the dryer. Wild. Okay. All right, so let's see. Aha, we're in. All right, so now let me switch this up so that I'm gonna get rid of this camera and put my screen up top so that you guys can follow along while I set up Clipper and Canvas on this thing, and we're cruising now until we're not. All right, so let's move this over here. Minimize everything. Okay, open up a new window. Cool, thank you. Yeah, I will for sure check that out. All right, let me get the display up. All right, there we go. That should be a nice clean setup for us. All right, so and getting started. We want Arch 64. 6. Oh, 6.12. Okay. All right, cool. All right, so we're good. All right, so moving down. And start service. And then check it with this. And we want system D, network service, loaded, active, running. Cool. Unfortunately, this also enables system. Just disable it. If disabled this, then configure that. Copy the line entirely. Confirm that it ran correctly. Jason, is that for the SV08? If the chamber is 24 volts, then we're good. Thank you. Man, that is tiny. Looks right. Now, finally, to enable the can, follow the command. And to confirm that it works. Can, bitrate 1 million, required for online, no. All right, identical, and then we can reboot. Come on, mouse. Awesome, thank you, Jason. Nice, Delmar. Yeah, I'll check them out. I just want to kind of fly through this. Oh my god, dude. I might have to change the batteries on my mouse. Yeah, if I get sidetracked, something's gonna get broken. Oh, I should probably get an USB cable. Plug that in. I'll have to plug this into the board too. We don't want anything getting toasty. Oh, I know why the CAN bus didn't light up before. I have the 5-volt jumper in, so hopefully nothing got toasty. So, but I have the USB jumper in there. No, for Leviathan. Okay, God. I'm pretty sure I put a resistor there. Not a resistor, a jumper. Let me flip this over again. Yep, I do have a jumper in there. All right, so for boot mode, for booty McBoot boot, we got hold the boot 0 button, while pressing boot, press release, reset, count to 5, then release boot. All right, so got booty McBoot boot right here, big booty Judy, right there. Reset. Let go. Reset. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, and release. Drop something, because it wouldn't be my stream without dropping something. And for a catapult, we'll come over here, and we will. We're not doing a smoothie board. We are doing STM. We are doing a 743. We are doing build catapult. We are doing that. Clock reference is 25. Communication is USB on PH, but yes, that works. That works. That works. Enable LED. LED is PE1. And then we will quit. And yes. And we'll go back over her. We'll do a make clean. We'll do a make clean. And we'll do a make. And then we'll do a LS USB. And we are in DFU mode, and it is matching the 0483 that we need it to be. File downloaded successfully. All right. And then we'll do LS USB again. And cool beans. Oh, this is what we need, not LS USB. And I'll take both of these actually. And let's do a new one of these. Catapult is now installed. Now we'll go into Clipper and the make many config, and we'll do Clipper. So 43, bootloader is good, crystals 25, communication, USB CAN bridge, this is going to be 5.6, CAN on PV5, PV6, GPI Q, Y, make, oops, wrong window, make, Oh my god, let's go, computer. What the? Make clean duh. Make. While it's making, we will make this. And we will sudo stop clipper. Oh my god, mouse. Now you're just doing it on purpose. Now you're just doing it on purpose now. QLEN 128, bitrate 1,000,000. Active error active. Okay, and then LS USB. And we have the CAN adapter. All right, cool. You can now run the Clipper canvas query. Eric, I'm using Cartographer on this one. No, I purchased this one. Sudo shut down. Hold reset and boot down. Release reset, release boot. All right, so let's get you DFU mode. Oh, awesome, Eric. That sounds awesome. Don't let it intimidate you, Brad. Press both. Release, reset, release, boot. I've done this 100 times, but I always gotta make sure. Right. All right, so now for catapult. Oh my God. GB01. Okay, bootloader. Clock reference 8. Communication. CAN bus PB0, PB1. Application start offset. That's good. That's good. All the way down to EA13. Yeah, the Carto docs are pretty good. All right, cool. We're in DFU mode. Score. Mike. Brad, yeah, that's how I have mine wired up on the Mercury. Dude, I'm sorry, Mike. That's not what I wanted. Anyways, okay. So catapult's now installed. Shut down. Take any jumpers. So the USB jumper. So we're taking the USB jumper off of the tool head. And that is, let's see. A big one? Ooh, all right. Guys, I think the core one's here. I think the core one's here. Should I go grab the box? All right, so I gotta take this 5-volt jumper out. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Core one's here. Hold on. All right, guys. So I'm a little concerned. The box says assembled. I don't know if that means that I need to assemble it or if they sent me one that was already built. So we'll take a look and find out. But we'll see. I honestly hope it's the kit. I want to build it. Brad, as soon as we get Clipper flash onto this, I'll put the proofs on the table. Trust me, I'm just as excited, okay? Hey Mike, if you're watching, your cable works. I can do the first disassembly, reassembly video. I like it. If it came FedEx, it will need assembled anyways. What's up, David? Ooh, the 85X, nice. Nice, I've been eyeballing those. Those look pretty cool. All right, let's get Clipper on this. All right, we got our catapult UUID for the toolhead board. I don't want to do that. Yeah, Mike's the one to go do for a CAN cable, guys. Hit him up. Hit him up. Hit him up. Hit him up. All right, let's Clipper this. You know, I hope that me going through this process right now eases the mind of some people on doing a CAN bus setup, because I know I'm going through it quick, and I've done a bunch of these already, but it really is this easy, as long as you take your time and you follow the directions and you read everything carefully. You really don't have anything to worry about. So have some faith in this. Use this guide too, guys. Use this guide. Don't skip anything. Brad, it's super intimidating, like at first, but like I'm saying right now, I like don't let it get you all tripped up. And sensorless homing too. Like as soon as I get all this sorted out, I'm gonna migrate it immediately over to Catapult. I'm sorry, not Catapult, Calico, and then because I'm doing sensorless on this as well. There's no Y end stop. So we're gonna do that here. So let's. So I'm gonna show you everything that you're gonna need to do, Brad. So, you know, if I run in any bumps in the road, we're gonna push past it, and we're gonna get it solved, and then you'll have this to guide. Thanks, Da Vinci. A satchel of Richards. Programming complete. All right. Once Flash is complete, we should see 2 UUIDs, both with Clipper. Outstanding. Outstanding. Eric, I thought Clipper had sensor support. No, so Clipper does, but Calico is easier. Clipper, I believe you need a homing override macro. Don't quote me on that. But Clipper, yeah, I mean, you can do it either way. But Calico just makes it easy. All right, and then honestly, what we're gonna do is I'm just gonna grab the Leviathan. Yep, there you go, Delmar. Yep, that's exactly it. I'm just gonna grab the V2.4 Leviathan config and run with that. Actually, you know what? Hold on a second. So this gentleman right here provided me with his. So let's see what he's got going on in here. Because he's also using the Leviathan. Yeah, he just used the 2.4. Yep, so that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna grab the Leviathan right from LDO. Which, by the way, did LDO remove the Leviathan from their docs page? Because I need that. And let's go over to Obligatria Tech and grab this. And I believe this one is the Leviathan. Let's double check. D. Yep. So this one is the Leviathan. And we'll grab this. Put this here. I like the H36 as well. That's yeah. So Brad, that is what's on my Nebula right now, and I am very much enjoying it. It's working fantastically, if that's a word. Fantastically. I can get the Leviathan expansion board from SUD. Get it this Sunday, but I'm not sure. Are you planning on running Beacon or Cartographer? Eric? Because I hear neither one of those really like the Manta. X end stop is gonna be, well, first things first, let's grab this. Cardo. I would double check to see if Cardo has like the same like warning, I guess you can say, as hold on a second, where's the end stop? What's up, LOS? Oh, you know what? Because the EBB doesn't have a dedicated end stop pin, so let me double check which one I'm using. I think those are the two middle ones. So 2 and 3. So the middle one and the one to the outside. So let's grab the picture of it. And no, that's the 42, you ding dong. Did you see the wave share USB break? No, I did not. I think Beacon and BTT boards in general have issues. I wasn't aware. I don't know if there's an issue with Cardo in it, to be honest with you. Oh, that's good to know, Jason. Oh, wait a minute. How's it? What am I talking about, dude? I'm running the M5P on my Nebula right now with a CB2 and Cartographer, and it's running perfectly fine. So, my bad. Brain fart. So, we want PD6 for the X end stop. So, I'm just going to grab this. And X end stop. We're going to do PD6. Oh, dang. And then Y and stop. We are doing sensorless. So we're gonna do this. Yeah, we're gonna do 80 for homing for both of them actually, because 25 is slow as hell. In the diag pen, and do that. Z. We're gonna uncomment that. We're not doing that. Position and stop. Wrap. Where's the probe? Virtual Z. What do I have? I got the 2.4 online. Steal it from there, so I'm not going off of memory and screw it all up. Posted in the stream chat, it can be powered by 7 volt, 36 volt. Wow. Oh, nice. That sounds promising. I'll put the rest of that in the Oh my god, dude. Seriously, my computer's pissing me off, guys. Z position stop. All these other Z's are okay. Extruder. We're running the G2. But I'm just gonna take everything right from here.
No matter what happens tomorrow, I just wanna tell you one thing. I'll never, ever give up. Never, ever, my love.
Oh my god, dude. Dude, what?
And I'll never, ever give up on you. Me in the garden.
I'm not. Am I using the mix? I'm not using mix. I am using max.
As I sing you this song, and I'll never, ever give up. Never, ever, my love.
So that means I need to
I may fail a million times, but I'll
comment those.
and I'll never,
Plus.
ever give up.
Yeah, actually, now thinking about it, I'm guessing I would need to run USB to Cartographer because the EBB does not have can. Yeah, yeah.
And I'll never, ever give up. Never, ever, my love. I may fail a million times.
Alright, so seriously, my mouse is like really bugging me right now.
Ever give up.
No, 2's not that big of a deal. I'm not gonna delete. I'm just gonna do that. 2's not that big of a deal. I'll leave that. I'll just comment that out. Filament sensor, LED control, output case. We're just gonna, you know what? Oh my, dude, seriously? I know that, Delmar. Thank you, though. Value. Dude, my mouse is ridiculous right now. I don't think that this one is. What did I miss, Mike? Did Rye just get your Cardo working? Is it working now? What did I delete? What is this? That does count. Does anybody have a bed mesh parameter for a 350 boron? Not for bed mesh. Not that I can remember, Delmar. I couldn't find them. Thanks, Delmar. Why is this defaulting to canvas UUID? Weird. Oh. So 175. Oh, nice. Thank you. 350. C-Hop 10 for safe home. Where's the safe home? Oh, right here. C-Hop 10. 175. 5. So we're cruising along. Config's almost done, but we didn't plan on doing this today. Homing retract distance for 3 for Z. Homing retract distance 0. Otherwise, it won't work. And I believe that is all she wrote. So let's do this. Let's see if we can get no errors the first time. Let's see. Nope, we have to do a resonance section. Okay, and let me just double check this one right here. We can just take all of this. And put this in here as well. So are you guys having fun? Are you guys having fun? Let's see. Make sure everything else is golden. Oh, we have to change some pins. So for the LED, we want to make sure that works. So if I was a Leviathan, I would be here. What's up, Martin? So we're using the hot end pin. So PD, nope. PA1? No. PG10, that's what we're using. That's what we're using. That's what we're using. And I think that should be all good. So restart method. Do I need that for MCU EBB can too? Oh. Oh, we had light for a second. What happened? ACV bed heater out of range. Do I have it plugged into the wrong one? Bed heater. PG11. I can't see shit, man. SG08. Oh, that's why. The light works. We got no errors. Well, how about that? We are missing the mainsail config. Okay. All right. So let's go ahead and add that. The printer's alive, guys. The printer is alive. All right. And let's go Calico. And let's go to migrating from Clipper. And I like doing option 3 because it's just this. Watch out, break it. All right, and then let's go to sensorless. And lights, camera, action, DaVinci, that's right. And it's working. All right, and choose homing speed, done, done. We're not doing 20, we're gonna do 80. So let's go down here. For this, we want these, not these. We already have these. We want these for Y. What happened? Oh, ha. Wait, what? Oh, all right. That's cool. I'll get to that. So Y. Most sensitive. We'll have to tune the extruder, but I think that should be good. Yeah, because fucking thing. Like, why is his restart method not good? Does anybody understand that? What's up, John? Do I need restart method under both? Like, why is restart method in MCU not working? So weird. All right, well, so while we're in here, let's double check to make sure that our end stops are cool. All right, so let's all right, so I think we're gonna do sensorless on X as well. And I think our Z's are backwards. So that's cool. All right, so let's do this. So let's do this. Copy. End stop pin. We're going to do sensorless. Because why not? End stop. We need that for X as well. Yeah, I did. Thank you. And then we need to invert Z's. And before I just start home and shit, let's do a stepper buzz. All right, so all right. And let's do Y. All right, and let's do Z. And Z should be front left. Front left. All right, cool. And we'll go Z1. Should be back left. Z1, back left. Z2 should be back right. Back right, which leaves Z3. And front right. All right, so our Z's are all correct. And actually, you know what? Let's do this. Let's go to the nebula. And let's... let's get this. All right, now I want to change this because I don't like the way that that looks. I like circles, and I want to combine X, Y. All right, so now let's... All right, cool. So everything is going the right way. Why are you moving so fast? Oh. All right. What are... All right, so now let's calibrate sensorless homing. I think we're good with that for now. So let's go over here. And so we have this set up. Now we want to Yeah, it was moving. It was moving the printer. All right, so we want to do this. We want to take this, and then we want to do a G28X0. All right, so paste that. Enter G28X0, and it's gonna move like a millimeter. All right, so let's change that to -30. Try it again. Same thing. Let's try 0. I like it. All right, and let's do this. Let's go over there. Yeah, we're gonna have to change the motors too. That's why it's moving so fast. Okay, so let's do that quick before I go any further. What's up, Delmar? Nice thing about it's 1 or 0. Yeah, yeah. We need to change this to 200. All right, so let's do that again. All right, that looks better. That looks middle-ish. That looks middle-ish. All right, so we're gonna go with 0 for X. Somebody remind me, 0 for X. And for Y, not 7, for Y, we're just gonna throw that out there. We're just gonna go 0 for that. And Y. Nope. All right, I'm good with 0 for both. What's up, Luke? All right, so let's go ahead and we'll change 0 for. See, Brad, this is what I'm talking about, right? So this is why I don't want you to get worried about sensorless homing. This is how easy it is. This is how easy it is. Okay? So don't let it intimidate you. All right, so let's go back, set kinematic that so we can bring this lower, because now we're going to calibrate Cartographer. All right, so there. Yeah, 2209s are a little bit more finicky, but yeah, I mean, it still isn't that bad. All right, so now we'll move over to Cartographer and calibrate. So first we want to switch this. Touch mode, save config. All right, and then we want to G28 X and Y, and then go in the middle. I can just press this. I'm gonna need a homing override just so that I can make sure that the Cartographer doesn't slam into the motor. 175, 175, and then We're gonna do this. And let me get a piece of paper. I feel like the right angled would have been a better option than the low profile. Definitely don't need the low profile on this, but it's the one that I had. I think we're losing the mouse, guys. I think it's time for a new battery for the mouse. All right, Brad. So I was actually talking to you. I didn't know you had left. But if you go back a few minutes, you'll see how I migrated over to Calico, and then how senseless homing went. So I actually ditched the end stop for X, and I just went with senseless for X and Y. Yeah, no worries. I just wanted to make sure that you saw that, because I wanted you to see how easy it was. And but yeah, Delmar makes a good point too, is that if you're doing 2209s, it's a little bit more effort, but it's really not that much more. Right now we're just calibrating Cartographer. Yeah. Yeah, it's the same thing as on the nebula, not the nebula, the blue Mercury, and my 2.4 is also using a Nighthawk board with an octopus. So yeah. Oh, nice, Brad. Yeah, then it'll be cake. All right, so then we take the delta, which is right here, and we're gonna add that to our config. So let's go down to Cardo. Where are you? Right here. So backlash. Right there. So we'll save and restart. Delmar, he can send it to me. I'll build it for him. All right, so now we're gonna check and see if the quad gantry works. I want to see how hard this is actually hitting over here. Oh, it's not hitting. It's not hitting at all. I just have to do a little bit better wire management. No, yeah, you're good, Luke. I'm just messing. All right, I can. I'm gonna play around with this, but I have plenty of room to go further outside the bed. Why aren't my lights working on my toolhead? I just noticed that. I like this toolhead though. This toolhead's nice looking. How's he liking the Giga, Delmar? I'm really happy that this thing's up and running. Now I just gotta do the rotation distance for the extruder, figure that out. I gotta go to the G2 documentation and then do the other initial sets, and then we're good to start printing again. I can adjust the wiring to the appropriate length and put some fans on the motherboard and get back to printing on this thing. So cool. All right, and so quad gantry's done. So let's see if we have the right parameters for the bed mesh. Yep. What do you guys think about the toolhead? What was that? It looked like it stuttered on the last round. Would you, last round of quad gantry level? I'm not sure. I might yeah, the cable, don't worry about the cable right now. It's far too long above the gantry. So it's gonna be adjusted. We gotta do a faster bed mesh too. And height map. Woof. What the hell? That's not good. It's a cold bed, yeah. Yeah, I wasn't expecting it to be perfect. So. I'm gonna go through, double check all the bolts on this, do the belt tensioning. I gotta get shake tune on here. This is the Yavoth. It was out a lot. It was like 0.8. Jacob, this is the Yavoth. This is the Demon remix. It's designed. This one is the remix for the SV08. So is this one similar? Is this one similar to the Dragon Burner? Is that what this is? Because if so, then I'm doing the Dragon Burner on other tool heads and other printers because I like the way this looks. I like the compact shape of it. I think I'll do this on the Trident, maybe even the 2.4. Is there any standalone tool heads for the Clockwork too? Like, is it worth using those guts? Is it worth using those guts for a standalone? What printer, Jacob? I'm gonna go faster on the bed mesh too. Yeah, it's pretty out of it, but I'll play around with it. So let's see. What else we got? Oh, SV08, nice. I would go with this one. I would go with this one. This one's really nice. This one has the Rapido, has the Rapido heaters, Rapido hotend, and EBB 36. Got the G2 extruder, which I've heard good things about. Are you shitting me? Oh. Is that the rapid burner? Max temp 250. No, it's not. Let's go 320. Just to give us a little bit of room for the bed. Yeah, we'll do that. That's fine. I got the wrong fan hooked up. All right, so let's emergency stop. I'm not familiar with the Dragon Ace versions. Oh, crap. I think I might have just fried my fan. I forgot that I put a delta. Is that a delta? That's not a delta. This is GDS time. I didn't put a delta in this one. That's really cool. No, no smoke. It's a 24 volt GDS time fan. It's just I can't do a PID tune with the hot end fan. So I'm gonna have to figure that hot end fan out. Yeah, I don't see why not, Jacob. I use ABS for it, so is it the config? Yeah, the pin should be fine. I just had it swapped, so I mean I guess I could put this back. And then swap the fans on the board. Let me see if yeah, I think this fan might be toast. I might have to replace the fan. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that. I'm gonna have to do that. I'm gonna have to check the LEDs too, because the LEDs aren't working either. Something stinks. All right. Well, that's enough with this one. Stupid. God damn it. All right. Let me turn this around so we can. I might have to take this tool head off. I might just swap that fan. I think that fan might be dead. Let me swap the ports on the fan. Let's see. We got. I wonder if my dumbass put it in here instead of over here. me see. It's got to be bottom, middle, and closest to the thing. That'll do it. We had a loose wire. It's a bad crimp. All right. Let me fix that. Curious to see what's in this other bag real quick. Bruce has sent 2 boxes, so I'm getting sidetracked here. I don't wear hats, but Bruce has sent me a hat. That's pretty cool. I don't wear hats though. Thank you, Bruce. All right, so let's fix this cable. I don't even think this was the right fan. I think my my hot end fan just might be no bueno. What the word? Squirreled. I don't remember the last time I wore a hat mic. And I put my crimper somewhere. Where did I put my crimpers? There. Squirrel. I can't say that too loud. If I say squirrel too loud, my dogs will get excited. So let's see if that did the trick. So Yeah, it's 5 volt on the top. Maybe the pins just weren't all the way in. That's pretty funny, right? Okay, so the part cooling works. It just tried to spin. It just tried. I think I just need a new fan. That's fine. That's fine. We can move on. I'll have to order another fan and swap that in. But what I don't know is why my LEDs aren't working. The LEDs should be working just fine in the toolhead. Maybe they just have to be named something specific? I don't know. Just borrow this name. No, I don't hot swap anything. I'll just order a new fan and I'll just order a new fan. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on a second. I think I saw my mistake. Could that be it? No. What the hell? Yeah, no, the port will spin up a fan because I just had them backwards. So when I just had the fans in a different way. So when I turned the heater fan on, the part cooling fans came on. So I know that the port works. And I know that by switching the fan to a different port, it didn't work. So it's a bad fan. I am not gonna worry about the LEDs right now. But there's not really much else I can do until I get a new part cooling fan. I mean, I can PID the bed, but we don't really care about that. So what I'm gonna do actually is I'm gonna shut this down and move it back over to its corner because we're about done with this. And before I wrap up the stream, I am going to give you guys a sneak peek at the Prusa, and let's see if we got the kit or if we got an assembled version. So let me move this camera right here. And undo you. But yeah, that's basically the SV08 wrapped up. You know, so let's see. You guys get a view of my basement. All right, so here's the box, and the part in question where is it? Where does it say it? Yeah. Right here. Assembled. So let's crack it open and see what we're working with. All right, so we got the handbook, Prusa portfolio, the receipt, power cord, got the build plate, our gummy bears, and our feet. We got our USB. This looks like an assembled printer, guys. We got, yep. This is an assembled printer. We have our spool of filament. Yeah, we're not going to be building a core one. We got a core one. So let's go back to the drawing board on what we're going to do with this. And let me reach out to them to see what we want to do with this. So what's this say? It says pull that out. Oh, yeah. There we go. We got the core one out of the box. Holy crap, that thing was heavy. That was very awkward. All right. Well, we we have a Core 1, guys, not a kit. Am I upset? No, not particularly. I mean, it's still here. I got to reach out to them and see what we want to do. It looks really nice though. Luke, it was supposed to be a kit. It was supposed to be the kit. So yeah, I gotta send them an email. It was definitely supposed to be a kit. I don't know. I'm not gonna unwrap anything. I'm not gonna do anything with it yet. So I don't know if they're gonna want. I don't know what they're gonna want to do. So, but yeah, this is the Core 1, guys. It's actually a very handsome machine. It's very nice looking. Let's see. Let me get this in frame a little bit better. That is a plastic cover on it. It did not ship. I don't believe it shipped from Printed Solid. I believe it shipped right from Prusa. So driving, I'm not driving down to Printed Solid, man. That's funny though. I'm kind of tempted to open it up. I'm gonna open it up. No, Birdman. So they sent the plan was for them to send me a kit to build, and I'm not sure what happened, but we did not get a kit. We got a fully assembled printer. So I'm gonna email them. I mean, it's beautiful. It's a cool looking tool head. It's nice looking, and at least I know that it's built right. It's built right. So, you know, that's the at least I know I didn't mess it up. So, very cool though. Very nice looking machine. Maybe they'll just want me to review it, make a video on it. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what we do. But the Core 1's here, guys. Showed up. It was supposed to be here Monday. It was supposed to be here Monday. What's up, LTX? If I had time to drive down to Printed Solid, I would drive down to Printed Solid. No, LTX. This is a preview of Tuesday's stream. So, but yeah, that's actually going to be it for today, guys. Why is this like all tilted and stuff? Like, come on. So, move that over here. Thanks for joining, guys. Yeah, so Tuesday, I guess Tuesday we'll set up the Core 1 and get printing with it. Unless unless they want this one back. If they want this one back, then I guess I'll just put it back in the box just more carefully. It's not broken, Delmar, please. There's not even a scratch on it. It landed on the foam. But, and plus, if you watch the ad that they post on their video, you can hit it with a car and it still prints. But yeah, before I start taking all the plastic off it, I'm gonna reach out to them, see what they say. But it's nice looking. It's definitely a welcome addition to the shop. That's funny. So the screen, tools, some extra stuff. But yeah, we'll unbox this further on Tuesday. So thanks guys. Have a great weekend, and we'll see you guys on Tuesday. So with the Core 1. LTX, this was supposed to be a kit. This was supposed to be a kit, not a fully assembled printer. But it's okay. We'll get it sorted out, and we'll do stuff with it. So, but yeah, you guys have a great weekend. Thank you so much for joining me on Friday. I know it's not my usual stream day, but yeah, it's been nice. I mean, I appreciate you guys hanging out with me. So have a great weekend, and see you on Tuesday, guys.